Okay. Hello, and welcome to the happiest Super Bunny Hop Poverty sad stream yet. We're gonna be playing Metal Gear Solid 3 from the original camera angles, and that specifically, that exactly is why I do not feel suicidal and have a cautious disposition towards hazards and accidents, because I want to make sure that I can continue to play Metal Gear Solid 3 from the original camera angles. Unfortunately, I believe that means that we've got one of the more annoying bosses ahead of us for the part of the game that I left off at. Oh, wait a second. I don't actually have myself fully prepared for the stream because I wanted to get the Twitch chat up on a smartphone so that I could play the game in immersive full screen mode without having to break my visual ocular sense of input. No distracting white windows. It also looks like there might be too much white windows on my face here. This is something that I wanted to figure out in the last stream too. If I'm going to be streaming Metal Gear Solid 3, if I'm going to be putting my name on a Metal Gear Solid 3 stream, it has to be quality. So, if I can lower this actually no, why not? Why not lower it so that I can show you guys the cool feature that I have implemented for this stream in particular, and that is some audio attenuation for when I'm speaking versus when I'm silent. See, that is going to be slightly louder when I'm not talking, but I am talking. But anyways, I have taken you for a ride. I have introduced the stream. I have launched the game and my second screen window of chat. So we got to prepare for a boss fight. That means we're going to put the cigar away and the torch. Actually, we could keep the torch for a while. In fact, I think the torch might actually be useful for the upcoming boss fight. The survival knife definitely won't. The tranquilizer and the gun will. Actually, the AK-47 might be more useful. 1911. Keep as many grenades as we can out. And I think everything else should stay in our pockets. Another thing that I've done for this stream in particular to ramp up production values is change out the controller. I'll be using an Xbox Series X controller. It turns out I was wrong about them only playing on wireless mode. You can stick a USB-C. You can stick a USB-C into these things and play them wired mode just fine. Apparently I'm silhouetted against the camera now, so that's kind of interesting. I think bug juice might be useful, but that should be it. The camouflage that we're going to want to wear, I don't actually know if being shirtless for this boss battle gives you more damage or not, but I do believe that when you're in the water, you can actually dash out of his sight and break his line of sight, actually, is what I meant to be saying. I also don't think I recovered any stamina. Oh no! Look at all my food! It's spoiled! What a horrible situation to be in. Let's definitely throw some of this away. Wait, actually, no, we're playing on normal mode. That means that... It was. That's fine, though. Oh no, I should have saved that one for later. I should have eaten a crab instead. But anyways, we're actually going to eat our rotten food and then take a Pepto-Bismol pill for the horrific stomach infection that filling up on rotten food just gave us. Because on normal mode, they give you more than enough of these healing resources than you'll ever need. You may, when playing through this game yourself, may have decided not to eat rotten food out of habit. It's fine. You can eat rotten food. Just take a Pepto-Bismol afterwards and you'll be fine. We should fill up. I don't know if the torch is going to give me the attack power that I need to be able to refill my coffers. Haha! Yes, we kind of just punched him. Is it asleep or is it dead? I see a fresh crab on the menu. Okay. I wonder if the torch cooks them at all. If, I'm sure that if this game actually had some kind of food cooking system, it totally would be. Okay, let's see if the torch lights up my face with immersive lighting in the webcam like it does in the game. I think it actually... I love how when you hit the crabs in the face with the torch, it makes the punch whack noise. The iconic sound effect punch whack noise. Oh wait, hang on. Someone actually suggested something very important earlier. I read in the comments of the YouTube VOD that I can just go into this menu here and set camera mode to normal is what they're gonna call it. That will disable the R3 button. So there were some mistakes I was making out of muscle memory. This was Metal Gear Survive. Before Metal Gear Survive, it would automatically cook the animals you slap with the torch. This will help me not make any more mistakes out of muscle memory. There were a few scenes where I hadn't even noticed that I changed camera angles over to the overpowered modern one instead of the good classic one. What am I saying? It's actually thoroughly better. Because look, I'm walking towards the camera. I don't really know where I'm going or what I'm doing. But if you go slow, it's fine. So we got a snow uniform. And the camera in the cave is designed to disorient you like that. Okay, I'm backtracking. We're gonna punch a frog and keep going ahead because I just might have wasted a bit of time by going back here. Wait, no, I didn't. The snow uniform will come in handy for the final boss fight of the game and pretty much nothing else. Naked Snake would be a good friend of Jutaro. So, do I want to care about non-lethaling this boss? Yes, because I want the camos. I will bring these camos with me into a new game where I will non-lethal everyone else and use those camos to their full advantage. The camera is going nuts trying to follow you through this tight cave, by the way. While this is going, I'm gonna turn some lights that I can see off. I wanna go for immersion and
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. Ha! I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
I think that the face paint really brings things tonally together for this cutscene.
Let's get started.
Oh, I don't usually trank Ocelot because I'm, holding out for... I use it as an opportunity to unload all the otherwise useless ammo that you would have collected at that point. Oh, wait a second. I have bug juice. I'll remember that for next time. But I remember this boss being pretty easy if you're not doing some kind of non-lethal no-trank silliness situation. Just kind of point and click on bad guy. Especially if you do it from from underwater, where it feels like you have a little more mobility and breathing room, ironically. Oh man, I threw it too hard or something. Oh yeah, the grenade fishing in this boss battle has also always typically been really fun. However, did I just notice that if you throw a grenade in the water and it doesn't detonate, you can pick it back up? Oh wait, I was gonna throw away my rotten food and I don't actually want to, that's bad. Always keep a few items of rotten food in your pocket, kids. For later, you never know. You may need it someday. Gotta aim a little low on these grenades. Okay, so this is the mask, right? Oh, so I think someone mentioned something about lore. I love how the game literally never explains the Pain or Volgan's powers. Why can he control hornets? Who cares? Why is Volgan electric? Shut up, nerd. What are you talking about? They do complain. I mean, they do explain.
The Pain is using his hornets to protect
Right, right. He's got hornets to protect his body. You'll need to use a grenade. Go into first-person mode. Does Sigint give us the explanation?
The Pain is said to possess the power
Yeah,
to
maybe
control
this will be
his
it.
hornets at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks, especially his so-called bullet bees.
Thank you. Thank you, Sigint.
The Pain doesn't just use hornets. He's got guns and grenades in his arsenal, too. Be especially careful about those grenades. Snake, watch out for those bullet bees.
Imagine the
Bullet
voice
bee is the
actor
pet
trying
name the
to
Pain gave to a special
trying
type
to
of
say
hornet
this.
he keeps inside his body. When the Pain gives
He keeps
the
it
order,
inside
they
his body.
fire their
Okay, we
target
got a
like
clue.
bullets, burrow into his body and eat away at his insides until he's dead. If you get hit by a bullet bee, go into the survival viewer right away and heal yourself on the cure screen. That being said, despite the name, a bullet bee is really just a type of hornet. They can't follow you into the water.
Do we got any...
The Pain can supposedly use...
Create a copy of himself. No explanation here. Maybe Paramedic has the explanation?
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees.
Same warning.
Bullet bees are the name the Pain gives to the hornets he raises inside his own body.
Okay,
And if
we've...
they get into your body, your wounds will become worse.
We've got
and worse.
2 hints so far about him raising
If
the
you're
bees
afflicted
in
by
his
bullet
body.
bees, go into the survival viewer. When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting.
Snake, if the Pain's hornets stick to you, you won't be able to move freely. If hornets start to stick to you, take care of them before they prevent you from moving altogether. Either jump into the water or wave your survival knife around to drive them away.
The Pain has the power to control swarms.
Maybe
of
Eva has our
hornets.
lore?
Watch out for his hornet-based attacks.
That's it. He has hornet magic.
Not even the Pain's special breed of hornet.
Okay, hang on. I totally remember one of these codec calls at some point telling you that he raises the bees in his stomach. I specifically remember a stomach thing going on. This is important because it explains the mysteries of the situation going on here, and things no longer seem so weird after hearing that, right? If you want your explanation, it's somewhere in there. We didn't hear it just now, but someone, at some point in this game, I am pretty sure, mentions that he keeps the bees in his stomach. Maybe it's a similar method to how Metal Gear Solid Snake keeps cigarettes in his stomach. Oh, see that? He's firing at the wrong location. He lost track of me. There's a bit of a stealth play going on here. Oops. Thinking that the smoke grenades might be more useful right now than the stun grenades.
You can taste some real pain. Get him. My bullet beast. Get him. Grenade.
Maybe throwing at the ceiling might be... Oh, hey, look who it is.
Ah!
Oh, all the swimming that you can potentially do in this fight, too, is also killer on your stamina if you're not watching out. Ooh. I forgot he could do that. I don't think I've seen him do it that often either.
Going to run away.
Oh wait, not quite. A little off.
Is that all you got?
Man, I really don't know.
This.
I'm trying to see if there's some way to make this third-person aiming business actually work. Is it?
To run away. It's used.
Huh. Gotta be headshots. That's interesting.
Tommy gun. Hey! Grenade!
Feeling a little oversensitive. think I can hide.
Grenade! Hey! Ah! The pain. The pain. The pain.
Could use smoke grenades there. Might have been some really complicated particle system going on for a few of these shots to get all of these bees on screen. Also, interesting perspective trickery going on a bit. I'm gonna have to think a bit. Get his camo on his little island. And he did shout pain while exploding, I can confirm. This is reminding me a lot of Devil May Cry cameras. Seeing it track along... Oh no! Seeing it track along Snake's movement route. Oops. Oh gosh, I just wasted that. Let's put that away. Actually, I believe we've got a whole lot of nothing ahead of us, so back light. Okay, let's aim before... There we go. Okay, the boss uniforms have some kind of magic power, right? Wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows wearer to tame hornets. Wow, the combination of that face paint colors. Nauseating. Solid Snake, no, Naked Snake right now looks like a Cruelty Squad character. This coloring and the vexicology of his face all scream deliberate nausea induction. I'm real curious to see what pathway links up to the catwalk rampway here. What do you want to call this? Ah, look at that cut. What a weird... Oh, wow. So that's like crossing over the axis of action big time. Whatever... What? Whatever button direction you're holding in gets weirded out by that one. Okay, so what happens if you come into the boss arena from upstairs? I want to waste some time and follow that rocky pathway back into the cave and see where it goes. I'm too curious. Oh, you can't, because that is a drop down that you can't back away from. So wait, why is that shortcut there? Why would any normal people want to go all the way back here? I think the analog stick sensitivity on this Xbox Series controller is a little too much for my liking. Hmm. For analog stick sensitivity? Not quite right. I feel like I was having trouble with those headshots that I could not have had otherwise. I did feel a difference on my mouse, but not on my analog. Hmm. I guess I'll just have to adjust. Yes, I will have to adjust making much smaller movements, smaller analog movements than I am used to, which I should be doing anyway, because this cave segment is how I really figured out something like on my 5th playthrough through this game. It was dealing with the camera in these caves that finally helped me figure out the way you are really supposed to be playing Metal Gear Solid 3 from the original camera angle. And it is a whole lot of partial analog stick movements. You gotta play it like a Resident Evil game. Look at how much smoother and elegant the movement through this cave is gonna look if I keep sprinting to a minimum. See how if you go slow, the camera kind of catches up on you every few steps? If you're worried about what's ahead, you slow down and the camera gradually shows you. Oh, another thing that's important is keeping those, like, sensors on. If I hadn't played the game before and didn't know that there was nothing ahead, I might be a little more nervous about going through these upcoming areas because of how much visual uncertainty the camera gives you. There are these little hiding nooks in this crevasse, this cave's crevasse. I don't know if we count as a cave because we have open air. We're open up on top. We're in a crevasse. And it feels a little nervous, like there's tension there. You gradually come to find out that you're safe down here. The cutscene might even keep you spooked. Whatever movement speed he uses when he's partially walking is very well suited to the movement the camera's making at its normal speed. And that has me suspecting that at some point during this game's development, sprinting at full speed may have been, like in a Resident Evil game, something assigned to a button rather than what happens when you hit the analog stick at all the way to the edge of the full gate. Because now the camera's moving kind of fast. It is unwieldy. It can screw you up. But if you're going slowly, we'll go through this cave again. Look at that. It's zigzagging in a sneaky snake-shaped pattern. Look at how the camera's going to be slithering from left to right to left to right as we go at a slow power walk instead of a run pace. It looks like the snake... It looks like the camera is slithering after Snake like a snake inside of a snake-shaped crevasse. Oh my gosh, this game. This game is so cute. It's so... I wonder how many areas in this game would look like a snake if you zoomed the camera way out into the air 30, 50 feet. Ah! What a surprise. There were claymores planted there. They're not even using camouflage. Optic camo. They're not even using sci-fi camo. It's just normal camouflage that got me. So that is why for this run, I probably should be using this crouch walk a hell of a lot more than I've been doing. Yeah, let's slither our way through another exciting tracking shot. Wait a minute, knowing what I know about what's ahead has me knowing that I should equip the crocodile cap and blue coloring. Yes, it's gonna be a lot of water. And doing this with the original cameras at a slower speed is gonna be outright magical. But I wish there was a way you could, like, hold LB or something to modify your controller's dead zone to make sure that you're only gonna... Like, could we have a throttle button on LB, please? People in here who know stuff about modding and tinkering with games Let me know if there is a way I can turn the LB button into a throttle button.
Pretty tasty.
If I could simultaneously keep LB's function as the aiming button, as it should be, but also have it throttle my character's speed so that it would be easier to keep a slower pace of movement throughout the whole game, that would be wonderful. Oh, the camera angle here is also designed to get you feeling a little nervous about this drop ahead. It might hide an alternate, safer route to the south here like this. There's going to be some good atmosphere ahead. I believe that the call with Sigint is very entertaining here.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair. So they ended up scrapping the project.
Right, like how do you
The
turn?
ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair
Where
of
is the
contra-rotating
center
motors
of
to generate
gravity,
lift,
too?
but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns.
I don't know if it's
and
button
grenades.
remapping that I'm
The
after so
recoil on
much
the
as
Scorpion is low enough so that
Steam
they
might
should be
actually
able
have
to
it built
fire
in.
one-handed in full
A
auto. That gives them some serious
pressure
firepower.
analog stick movement modifier. Yeah, movement modifier. That's what I want. I want to turn the LB into a movement modifier. Maybe later, not now though. I want to keep the show going. So this section of the game, from the original camera angles, plays significantly different from your subsistence cam, where you don't gotta fight the perspective that much to know the exactitude of where these spotlights begin and end. There's also a very, very cool trick. Oh, wait a second, I should do this. There's also a very, very cool trick at the end of this segment, that the lighting is doing from the original camera angles. There are these little hidey nooks on the corners. I believe if I get down, it'll be a little better while it passes over me. Let me make sure I can max out my ammo down here. Nope, Sweden and water is the best we're gonna get. You also want to stay perfectly still. If you make sudden dramatic movements with this croc cap turned on, it'll tip them off. And also knowing what's behind you is sometimes just as much a problematic thing as anything else in this version. Okay, yeah, this is the next hidey hole to my left instead of my right. Yes, it's right behind me. Get down. Going back to the south or going up north? The one on the bottom here looks stationary. Now he's moving. I think now's my chance to go. And when we get to a fork in the road up ahead, we want to take a left. Oh man, I didn't get to demonstrate a cool thingy that happens here. Maybe it's more evident on an SD resolution in 4x3. The spotlight on this platform can fool early players into thinking that they are looking at a setting sun or a rising sun. I suppose it's right around sunset time in the story. And they have you... Oh no. Okay. They have you wading through water towards the light at the end of a tunnel. Quite literal light at the end of a tunnel situation. Eva's got good lore for us, too. I guess when she wakes up later. I believe that after the next cutscene, you'll be able to call her and get lore dumps throughout this area, because the cutscene shows her taking her cover off or something. Yeah, now's my chance. Let's see if I can move on third-person mode and see the, like, maybe not, maybe yes, maybe not, the setting sun fake-out going on. You can still kind of get the vibe of it from first-person mode. Yeah, right here. It definitely looks like the sun from here. It looks like you are going into a setting sun. And the closer you get to that blob of light, the more disappointingly apparent it becomes that it's just another bad guy. And see, yeah, there it is. The camera is hiding it behind the foliage of the trees. You gotta go underwater. There's no way to do that from a more cinematic third-person camera, is there? The window he gives you to sneak through is too slow to be going by foot. You gotta go by arm. But yeah, the light gets really blown out when this spotlight in particular is on camera, and it's positioned at the edge of a tunnel behind deliberately placed visual cover to fool you into thinking it's a setting sun or a light shaft or something like that. That is very, very neat. There's also going to be some interesting camera angles coming up here. This next camera angle coming up is very important, I feel. Branch on the left, branch on the right, and on the left, some foliage. The camera is actually placed in an out-of-bounds area that we cannot go to, and it's an out-of-bounds area covered in bushes. The implication, especially as you move this thing around here, is that there's a cameraman hiding in the bushes watching you sneak through. These trees being placed where they are makes a frame. As soon as you walk in, you have a scenic, natural grid line on the left and right of your frame that is framing Snake inside the center. And he is wearing, ironically, a very, very similar camo pattern to what the texture file on the branches look like, even. So if you go... There's no play with movement speed here, but you're forced to walk slowly in water anyway. Uh-oh. Off-camera guard thinks he saw me. Let's try this again. I suppose it's that guy. Okay, let's put on better camouflage. And I think we have better camouflage. Better equipment. I don't think I'll need the directional mic. It's not camo that's going to be a problem. It's going to be camera angles for making my approach here. I'm looking through this menu and thinking of a lot of great ideas. Guard in front of me is turned around, so that means that my next biggest problem is the guard at the distance. I think the croc cap might fool him. He's going to be looking to his left and his right. There is a hiding spot here in the front of the frame. Okay, now both their backs are turned. I think that means it's my opportunity. There's no one at Snake's 12 o'clock. All the guards that I'm going to have to worry about are in the center frame now. So, they are moving their heads very slowly. And you have ample time to make your move across. Wiggling that stick gives you perfect visibility of both guards that are the problem here. I'm gonna have to make my moves when the guard further away from me has his back turned. The guard in front of me can get CQC'd, he can get dropped into the water and drowned. Guard behind me has radio, a chaff grenade. Might come in handy in the event that I do get spotted. Can't move yet, not until the guard... I'm gonna call guard number 2, the one in the right of the frame, further away. Guard number 1's the one closer, walking towards my crocodile positions now. Didn't miss it. I'm gonna have about 10 seconds to work with. I don't know if this is gonna work as well as I thought it would. There might not be a good opportunity in their movement intervals to be able to get 5 seconds of alone time with guard number 1 while guard number 2's back is turned. I believe guard number 2 is also next to a explosive crate. Yes, he is. How much do I care about deaths this run? I think I already decided I don't care that much. Well, that's not good news for either of these guys. I care most about style. Is there some way I can slip between the two of them? Like right now, if I go underneath the floorboards of the dock and get into like the armpit of some kind of blind spot of their patrol route? Yeah, if I was in the angle of left of the approach underneath the two. Thanks for the 15 bucks, Imkar's Hail Sobek. That's right, Sobek is the Egyptian god of alligators and seamen. As players of Metal Gear Solid 3 in a... Oh, I'm sorry, I meant to say crocodiles. Sobek is the Egyptian god of crocodiles and seamen. Am I right? Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. It's very important that we know the details on this one. As Metal Gear Solid 3 players who have to swim through copious amounts of liquid and fluid, and also have the head of a crocodile while we're doing it, a dun 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 dun. Let's hold that thought. Dun 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 dun. Brum bum bum. That was pretty stylish, right? I might have gone a bit too fast with the analog stick movement at the very end. I didn't mean to get partially spotted on my way to CQCing that guy, but Right, I was talking about how Sobek is the Egyptian god of crocodiles and seamen, and other things. I'm pretty sure that all of those gods are like gods of at least 5 different things as it stands. I know that he's the god of crocodiles and semen, and that's good enough for right now. But if you know other things that the Egyptian god Sobek might be the god of, please let us know in the Twitch chat below. It's very important. I believe this is the weapons pantry. If I blow this up and then make a dramatic getaway... Oh, wait, the mousetrap will be here. Chaff grenade might. If I hear any radio chatter as a response of my explosion, I'm gonna pop the chaff grenade. Might also want to fill up on animals before I leave. Oh, I also really have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to use this as a quick bathroom break time. I'm going to refill my snacks as well. Yes, actually, okay, for now, vote in Twitch chat. For now, we're going to get Paramedic talking about animals. Vote in Twitch chat if you want to hear about movies, animals, or technology. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes.
Mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-fin cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultanfish.
Interesting. So how does it taste?
According to the guide, it's good, but it's kind of oily and it has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered.
Animals, movies, or technology. We're having a codec break, a snack break for a codec break, and we're taking votes. Oh my god, I think my controller wiggled out. We got crabs, crab juice, animal. We're voting for animals.
I see you caught an otten frog. The otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
I see you've caught a vampire bat. The vampire
USB
bat
controller.
bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats,
Just save it.
huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh,
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
what?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh, well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula.
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. They do seem real sometimes.
Well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay. I see you found some Russian glow caps.
Oh yeah, this is a good one.
The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferase reaction. To put it simply,
I've got snacks. I've got to
luciferin
wait.
reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
I ate one and it recharged my batteries.
Huh?
I thought a mushroom that glows that bright was bound to charge up my batteries if I ate it. And I was right.
You're serious?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Ow.
Did you just hear that?
I've got snacks.
There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your
And I've got one of my
batteries to
favorite
charge.
calls going.
What do you think it means?
What do you think it
Maybe
means?
it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
I like how there was no portrait for that too.
Yes, the Russian glow cap is
But
a
how does it
glowing mushroom,
taste?
so it'll recharge
But
your
how does it
batteries when you need
taste? But how does it taste? Oh. Mmm. Mmm. Maybe I got hungry from thinking about paramedic food, but in any case, I have peanuts and cookies and crackers. And a blanket and a little bit more water and an empty bladder. I'm ready for the long haul now. Six rotten foods should be enough. Ooh. Keeping 6 pieces of rotten food in my backpack should be enough for the journeys ahead. Yeah, I would like to go down in the water and get more than a couple fish, but hey, those look kind of interesting. What kind of fish are they? These look kind of interesting. What kind of fish are these? This is a stealth game where a lot of the gameplay is going to be about resisting temptation and keeping a low profile. Oh! I just got a Steam achievement for collecting every type of fish, but I know that can't be true because I don't have a Suchinko in here. A big-eye trevally. I don't think I've heard the codec about these ones. There's no way I've collected every type of fish. Can't be. Oh, look at how good that camera angle looks! Okay, anyways, let's move on to the next one. Wait, the Sushinko is a snake? It doesn't count as a fish, my bad. Oh no. Thoughts on Pathologic 3 announcement? Never kill yourselves, kids. No matter how bad things get, you never know if the next day you live may be the one they announce Pathologic for.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences.
Sounds like there's a very angry bird coming out of the right speaker for a few of these shots.
Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor.
Why did he wait until now? Why did he do the little pose? I think there's a depth of field effect going on in the background of Ocelot's shots in particular.
Watch closely. One of these three guns
Ocelot
has a
is
single bullet in it.
watching closely, I guess.
I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
I also can't help but notice that a lot of things happen in Metal Gear games by silent signal. Character will point at another character and not have to say
There's the CIA
words
dog
to
been
keep action
disposed of
going.
yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours.
I love the light and dark contrast. The background versus the foreground have a
I fear
nice
Khrushchev
differentiation
may have a
of
hand
shading
in
of the
this.
same colors.
We have no time to lose.
Or
We
similar
must eliminate him
colors.
before the final test.
Everything's just kind of
Don't
green
worry.
and brown, but for some reason it looks
They'll
way
be able
more
to handle it.
vibrant and festive than messy, muddy, green-brown scapes usually do. Okay, right now the background's
I'm
kind of
leaving him to
bluish
you,
grayish.
the field.
It makes for some very striking shots when these greenish characters are in front of the bluish backgrounds. Yeah, like this one. Did you see how they were all in the outside
The old
thirds,
man
with
is
the
always
inner thirds
sleeping.
being a pretty
Is he all right?
solid,
The end is
color,
saving
droll
what life he has
backdrop?
left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right.
God, the thing about this shot composition is that it's very
And when he does,
arresting
it
to
will be
where
the end for the
where exactly your eyeballs should be focused.
Nah.
All the relevant details get some kind of interesting placement on the frame.
Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Oh yeah, the lighting
So,
is
is that you?
changing. Where is he? There he is! He's behind her. The camera couldn't see her, but Snake could. Roller 42 has a fun fact here. There's an extra genius when you realize the lighting is changing because the sun is gradually setting as they talk. I think at some point we're gonna get Eva calls. No. I think in the morning we get Eva calls. Okay, they're looking right at me, which means that 40% camo at this distance is evidently good enough. No, I'm not gonna snipe the end for this run. Maybe next one? Oh, thanks for the 50 bucks during the discovery. Okay, I got a guard who is at a very inconvenient spot. Camera. Two who are in full view of the camera. Maybe I can track the one I can't see with motion detector? I guess he's the bright white dot that's moving to the south. Standing still.
Who's that?
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
That wasn't a bullshit alarm. I deserve that. I could have dashed underwater. I could have paused the game and thought about it when I saw what a bad situation I was in. Oh, hey, it's the arrow. Nah, I don't need it.
Something there. I must be seeing things.
As soon as he decides that he's...
Who's that?
No. God, come on. Turning his head, I'm going. Need to go faster. Jeez, the movement speed that you get when on the surface is impressively low. He's pulling out binoculars. That's so cute.
Here after all. Who's that?
What's going on?
This how you hide in plain sight in front of them? Ah! No! Oh my god. There is a specific method I have in my mind that I really want to do. It's gonna take a while, but it'll be worth it.
Who's that? I think I saw something. Who's that?
So I'm testing and confirming that they can indeed see through the wooden planks of the walkway underneath them. But this one here has some kind of blind spot right underneath his chin. That worked well. It worked well before, but maybe that's because I went. Okay, I think I've got good visibility on all three of them here. I have a very dastardly plan in mind. Oh. There's no one. No! No! Okay. Really play this for real. I'm gonna hide on the front side of the second boat. There we go, I got good visibility here too. I think I'm also seeing a route I can take next time, but I don't need to feel that temptation right now. I would like to get through this area. Okay. I can see it. I can see my window of opportunity to sneak inside. I gotta move when all three of them have their backs turned, or at a good distance. Wait. Or we could have some fun here. Now, will the spider sting the guard? Is it coming towards me still?
Get into the warehouse from the stairs on the right.
Answer me.
We have guys who know fire support frequencies.
So,
Answer
when I was a kid, one of the most compelling side objectives to Metal Gear Solid 3 that I've never seen any other game get into since Metal Gear Solid 3 is, I've always wanted to know what it's like to play through this game. Here we go. This situation here is why I wish I could...
Who's that?
Ah! Why I wish I could have moved the analog stick without having to worry too much about sensitivities. Ah! I should have just exited. No, but there's something important going on here. This guy was, oh, I like that the explosive barrels are full of bullet holes, but never mind, I guess we'll never find out. It doesn't count as a kill, though. I still have some work to do in this area, as we shall soon see. So it does not count as a kill if you drown a guard. It does not count as a kill if you get a guard's vehicle to crash, including the flying platforms. Oh, come on. The microphone. Go. Hey! Why would you do that, you goober? Yeah, drowning and explosive barrels don't count. I think if their motorcycle crashes, it doesn't count.
Freeze.
What? What's he gonna say? Like, it's wet!
Freeze.
Okay, so
Speed.
not every guard.
Can be fired,
You don't say.
even in water.
Oh, thank you.
Speed.
Every guard in the game.
Fire support request.
There it is.
147.32.
147.32. 147.32. 147.32. 147. 147.2. Fire support. I think that means artillery. We won't be able to use that in here. But okay. More importantly, I was going to talk about why I did not just reset or exit. I wanted to interrogate. I'm thinking about, like, I was tempted to interrogate him. I just wanted to interrogate him. There was a harmless little side goal that appeared in the middle of the stealth sandbox, which was that some of these guards, if not all of them, depending on how many times you played through this game, a ridiculous amount of these guards have something interesting to say if you manage to interrogate them.
Huh? Footsteps.
So if you really want to play Metal Gear Solid 3 the cool kids way, you should non-lethal, no-trank European extreme your way through the game while also making sure to interrogate every single guard on the way.
little further ahead.
While also doing it from these like handheld looking camera angles that shake and jitter around as you move through. See, people are saying, oh no, this room, and that's probably because this room is actually harder to play from the subsistence camera angle. There's a lot of verticality going on in this room that the original Snake Eater cam likes to keep abreast of. Furthermore, there's movement on my immediate left. I hear his footsteps, but I don't see him, but I know he's there. Stopped. Maybe I can... Aha! So once this guy gets safe clearance, I'll make a dash over the railing. I think that the water underneath him will also splash slightly louder. I pretty much already know what his route is. He'll be an easy takedown. Gotta use a bit of patience, that'll be all. I probably should have disabled the first guard I knocked out, because he'll probably wake up before I'm out of here. The southernmost nook here. Better interrogate him before I get too far.
Request to call off alert.
Call off alert?
1.45.
1.45, thank you. This is really important. 1.45, right? And also, by the way, if you guys want to play video games like the cool kids, you keep a handy-dandy notepad by the screen at all times. I think they work elsewhere, they just are like one-time use only is the limitation. Okay, we have a guard on the top. Flashing light immediately gave him away. I think there's another guard in the middle, though. If he's the last one left and I was a normal person, he'd be an easy trank, but I'm a weirdo. Hey, look who it is! I don't think I knew about this one. Hey, I can also use that to get some speed real quick. I made him look. So he might hear my footsteps if I go too fast up here. Let me try using an analog stick partial maneuver. I think he can also spot me! Chaff. He had a walkie-talkie, I remember. Okay, good. Also gonna try and disable on the stairway now. Okay, this guy is still out of commission, but he's gonna wake up some. Is it worth it? I might have lured him. Uh-oh. Hear his footsteps right near me. Yeah, there he is. I saw him on the motion detector, I thought. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? This visibility play is actually, like, really nice right now that it's like a one-on-one. He looks like he should be at Snake's 12 o'clock, but I don't see anyone there.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Where is it?
Control here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown.
Did he retreat to the exit on the other side? Oh, now is the time to pig out, actually. I want to hear paramedic tell us about the big-eyed Trevally, so I'll leave that one for...
Hey, this works.
So the food pantry might be a good hiding spot. Okay, I see one guard right in front of the exit there. Okay, now they're waking up their sleeping friends. I am going to be way too visible on this wall here. Someone starts coming. Or if there's just a lot of movement downstairs in general.
Huh? Who's that?
Nobody here. But yeah, see how the camera angle here gives you an overview, almost like a old 8-bit game. The vertical visibility the camera wants to give you is very unique for this area in the game in particular because of these zigzagging stairs going up and down.
Radio, get us some backup.
Wait, why are they going? I don't know if I was done. I think one of these guys has a dart.
Did you hear those footsteps? We've lost the enemy. He must still be in this area. Find him.
Nobody here.
What's wrong?
Butt up.
We're under attack?
No. There's still more. Yeah, like, this area is fun now. I'm bopping all over. I'm just like imagining Mario sound effects as I'm dropping down on these guys. The vertical visibility gives you quite the height advantage, which will be quite fun when we come down later, I'm sure. Okay, so this guy, I believe, was a reinforcement team man, which means I don't think he'll have anything useful. However, this one with the flashing radio, I was stalking for a while to try and find out what he knows. They're tired and they want to go home. So let's give him a kick.
Freeze. Speak.
Radio
148.96. They're just handing these out. 896. What about it? 896.
Let go of me.
896. 896. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. 896. That's what we'll call 896, and then I guess he'll fit it all. No, no, no! What button is it? 896. There. Dun 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 dun. Wow, wow, wow. So that'll be a no. Got 145 will be our alert disable. 7.32. Be a barrage from the fire team. Thank you very much. Let's move on. No, 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 go back, go back. I was pressing the wrong buttons because I was used to Japanese mode. Oh, there's a fun radio call with Sigint in this one. There's so much stuff I want to throw at people. There's also a cool echo effect. You guys hear that? Every time I move an item on the menu beep kind of echoes, and there's some kind of audio effect applied to the echo that makes it sound like a different sound effect than the bit. Like a bam 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 wham wham. I don't know if I'm mouthing it correctly, but interesting echo effects are going on. Okay, so in the next section where I'm going to be doing a lot of food refilling, the life medicine is something I'm only going to use in boss fight. Mine detector might be useful. Thermal might be useful. I think knife. Anything. No, I'm gonna have to shoot a trap or two. Oh yeah, there's books placed next to traps. Speaking of which, I feel like... What is my... Don't I have a shotgun in here somewhere? Yeah, don't you get a shotgun when you're in the cave with the pain? Either way, I'll use AK bullets for it. I don't think you can actually... trigger these for the purposes of clearing them out for the boss battle ahead. That would be useful. Oops. Gonna have to... Fine, I'll throw away a rotten crab. No! I didn't mean to throw it in my mouth. Oh, no! I didn't mean to press the yes button twice! Okay, so the first time, it was the menu lag that messed me up. The second time, it was the, American mode for the select and confirm menu buttons being prompted. Reversed from where my muscle memory is at with Japan mode, where A is select and B is back and so forth. No, drop it, drop it. Don't eat the rotten crab. Put it down, boy. Can't you see some cool things up here? Like a corpse? Yeah, like that guy. There's Codec calls about this guy, right?
Snake, the lab was...
Thought it would be another log trap instead of the trip mine. I was prepared to press the roll button. Okay. Not take chance. Well, the mine detector's not going off. Yeah. So the one time I thought it was a mine, it was a spiky log. And the one time I think it's a spiky log. Or no, the 3 times I think it's a spiky log, it's a mine. Oh, there's the frog. Look at how the camera angle is designed to show us where the frog is. Are there any more? Oh yeah, here's one. Can't trigger it early, or... roll through it, that's... want to get on that thing for no purpose other than just to be there because it's teasing me. Yeah. Now, what's the... what next? What now? What do I do now? very cool camera angles here, showing us almost a bit of a side-scroller layout. Also, the final destination is ahead. It's in the top center of the frame. You can get an idea that there is, like, multiple layers of building here, as opposed to you existing in the one existing in a world where there's just the wall and these guards and nothing else. Actually. Got a dog and a guard, overhead tracking for both, but as soon as I walked in the area, I noticed right off the bat that's there. So let's sneak around non-lethally. We'll feed the dog some fish. And use tricks and traps to get past the guards. Oh. Got one guard to our front. Trying to see which dot on the radar it could be. I think I know who. So I'm gonna take the long way to show you guys something cool and neat that you could have missed. But it's gonna take a lot of patience. Wait, Tim Carstensen, I think he uses a different thing for poison and venom. Yeah, you use serum for venom and then D-medicine for poison. They're different. Also, Sonks asked if these textures got upscaled. No, they didn't. They're just that good. That's just how good the texture work was in the PS2 version. No, I gotta move out of the way of the snake and the guard. What a thrilling video game. So, these little thickets of grass are nice, clean hiding spots that you can feel pretty safe in, unless there's another snake roaming around in there with you, at which point there's tension. Oh no, a dog's heading for it. Should I give him his fish now? I think I should give him fish.
Huh?
There's nothing here.
Oh no, it's coming. Are the snakes, like, magnetically attracted to snake or something? Dog is eating a fish that flew into his mouth from the bushes. Like, I remember throwing that fish right on the dog too. It, like, probably bopped him in the face. Guard is fine with this. Come on, make your move. Oh, Roller 42 loves tense moments like these, whereas I've played the game so many times that it's not even tense for me anymore. It's a quiet moment of atmospheric, naturalistic, environmental appreciation is how I now think of it. I also like how clean and sleek and modern the Soviet Cyrillic text on the doorway is there. There's so much good quiet time in Metal Gear Solid 3, I can hardly believe it. There's crickets chirping. And this is still very, very exciting, fun, stealth gameplay, but it's happening at a very slow pace. Remember how in Metal Gear Solid 2, there's an almost side-scroller type segment where you're dashing underneath windows. It's between strut 1 and 2, you're going across a little bridge between the two struts, and there are these windows that you duck between. Like a side-scroller. It's very, very simple stealth, but here there's a very simple side-scrolly linear stealth segment scene, but there's depth to it, and it takes a good long while, and there's a lot of quiet, natural appreciation that you can do in between the dashes between every window, but the fundamentals are more or less still there. Dashing from one thicket of grass to the next instead of dashing from one piece of hard cover, blocking the guard's point of view in your little Pac-Man map to the next one. Also, the camera was kind of trying to hide what's behind this wall. I can wiggle the stick to take a peek ahead of time before going over for my own self.
Okay, just a second.
So did you know, if you manage to sneak undetected all the way over to this door, you can knock on it to get someone to open it up and then slip through? I wonder if it's gonna count or not. I should have used the 1.45, the D-pad movement. Throwing a snake on this guy. I don't have enough snakes in my pocket.
Huh? Who was that? Nobody here. Huh?
Come on. I'm not gonna put the scientist uniform on right away because there's still things to do. What is this animation he's doing? Because there's still fun, wonderful things to do out here. Like, ask him a question.
To the northeast.
Northeast?
Speak.
Is he talking about
In the armory.
an armory I can blow up?
There's some ammo.
Answer me.
To the northeast.
I should be going for fun. I shouldn't be going for perfection. This is taking a while. Do I have TNT in my pockets? No. What was that? Hang on, when I opened up the door, I felt like I heard a grunt. Yeah, like a... Oh, also, where is my rotten food? I think it's time for rotten food. 2. Oh man, do I only have 3 pieces of rotten food? Damn. I think it's time for spider. Okay, it's not actually time for rotten food. Might be time for Russian rations. Hmm. Okay, I think this ought to do me good for when I'm inside. Oh god, I completely forgot that I was in the... Oh wait, no I didn't. I did remember that I was in the weapons shed and it's ready to blow.
Who's that? Who's that? Radio! Speak! From the balcony. You can get out.
I don't think that would have worked on European Extreme, but I'll take it. That felt like something that Snake would do in a cutscene. So, someone mentioned earlier about how I should just put on a scientist uniform, but then I wouldn't have had that moment. I also wouldn't have that moment. Oh man. I should have blown that up during the fight for extra confusion. My bad.
Freeze! Speak.
Fire support request 146.74.
6, 7, 4. Let's see what'll happen if I call it as soon as I get inside. Where would you even use that? I think it's like an artillery barrage. It doesn't count as kills. If you call in the fire support request, just a whole bunch of explosions start going off in the area, and you can get lucky and kill a few guards with it. It was 674. Might have been just for that one particular area. 7-4 is what he said. Okay, it might require a alert phase. Remember something like that going on with one of the phone numbers they give you.
Answer me.
Look at this camera angle.
The chief's room. It's underground. Speak. On the second floor. Speak. There's some rations. Answer me. Answer me. You do have freedom?
What?
Answer me. Bastard.
Oh man, this is one of my favorite parts of the game coming up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I am going to be the biggest bastard. No, I'm not gonna shoot him in the face. We're trying to keep our kill counts to a minimum, right? What did the magazine say? Let's take a look. Metal Gear Solid 3! Exclamation point! The Revolt of Tyrnau. The level designers of this area also really like their radiator. There's a bunch of radiators everywhere. You press the action button, you adjust your glasses. Very realistic. Also, the lockers in this building are searchable and interactable in full Metal Gear Solid 2 fashion. God, I love how it looks like a handheld camera zooming in sometimes from a distance.
You stinking American.
Okay, got anything else?
The freedom of the West.
Alright, anything else? Just a propaganda
in the
man?
storehouse. There's some good eats. A bunch.
Speak.
Yeah, but the other guy already said that.
You lousy.
Speak.
You stinking American.
Okay, no, this guy's got nothing useful. I need to wake up and reset his friend's sleeping counter, though. This is just gonna be the sleeping desk for now. This is my favorite part of the game. I grab him? I think I should grab him right now. Oh. Yeah, let's be a little more careful about grabbing it. Grab some more people on the first floor before we start grabbing people with some potential risks involved. Let's grab the least risky people first, and then the most risky people second. I'm sorry, the reception was out cold. Oh, there's also an important face mask underneath. Dun-na. Dun-na. Dun 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 dun. Oh no!
Speak.
Do they say anything?
Speak.
How about going to the toilet? Relaxing a bit?
What? What? What?
The lab. It has 2 floors above ground and 1 below.
Speak.
The scientists. We don't get along.
Answer me.
Okay. I've never really gone out of my way to interrogate the scientists before, so I think I was not prepared for a lot of that. How about going to the toilet, huh? Okay, if no one's gonna see me do it, I'll go ahead and start getting down here into the basement. How about going to the toilet, huh? Something about the way he said it was a little unnerving. Snake doesn't even take the bandana off. Kabuki's female role face paint.
The Davy Crockett's that the... So you're wearing the scientist uniform. Snake, what's with that face paint?
It's called Oyama.
Oyama?
How does he know that?
It's the name of an androgynous Japanese
How does he know that?
Are you serious?
That's what I heard.
From who?
Paramedic.
Never mind. In any case, that face paint doesn't seem to work very well. Your camo index is way down. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I'd change to something else.
Oh. Okay.
Let me guess. You were just getting to like it.
It kinda grew on me.
Fine. Get yourself shot.
So, I think I gotta take the face paint off. They don't want any face paint, right? Oh, wait, I just... Maybe I can put it on before the cutscene? Hello. I'm just a normal scientist. Hello. Hello, hello. Oops, oops, oops. I did not know that would freak him out. I did not even know that would work. I didn't know you could punch the windows. Okay, that guy's still sleeping. Good, good. Now what about the two guards up front? Do I have to refresh any one of their sleeping timers? Or are they still out of it? Both of them need to wake up. Refreshed, rather.
Freeze!
Oh shit, that was not what I meant to do. I accidentally pressed the wrong button again. I meant to press L stick because the controls when you're holding and pointing a gun in Metal Gear Solid are always complicated. Okay.
Please don't.
So I very much want to put the gun down. Let me look away while I do it. There we go. Better. Okay, no mistakes this time. Careless, careless. I know. Finger actually slipped. It's a very, very complicated procedure to pointing a gun and not shooting it. It's even the best of us can mess that one up sometimes. Oopsie whoopsie. It is past time that this guard ought to do something about the strange man right behind him. What happened to our cautious disposition? We decided we like this part of the game too much for that.
Fish rots quickly.
Thank you for telling me that.
Answer me.
It's like
In this area, there's
I think I got it in the ventilation shafts. Thank you.
J-E-H-U-T-Y.
No, that's not relevant for the game we're playing.
Let me go.
Oh. Boop. Okay, back to normal mode. Yeah, cinematic challenges, original camera angles. I would also like to believe that the cinematic challenge means that there'll be as few deaths and combat and retries as possible to try and make the most, like, cinematically coherent continuity of images on the screen possible, but that might be asking a little too much out of me because I cannot resist the temptation but to fuck around with these guards and be funny about it. So honestly, the cinematic challenge has really just kind of turned into fun. It's just having fun playing a fun old video game. Guy just came out of the room only to get grabbed. Oh no! should have known. There were 3 guards upstairs, and I actually noted that earlier. Still, though, I am getting through here a lot more... Oh, what? Body got discovered. Maybe I should, nerd up. But yeah, there's... Oh, wait, I'm not done actually not being a nerd. Go. Nerd up. MGS3 Mel Brooks challenge. Yes, it's the Mel Brooks challenge. I'm doing as much silly Looney Tunes shit as possible with as much of the, limitations of the camera frame adding to the comedy as it can. Now, what happened down here? I would like to see what event triggered the caution phase here. It sounded like a corpse got discovered. But, oh yeah, there is a dead body down there. I accidentally shot someone in... Ah! What? What are you doing? Oh my gosh, I thought someone opened the door, but really the door just magically opened on its own when I got close enough. And so I was punching the air. Like, I instinctively leapt into CQC action. We learned in Metal Gear Solid 2 that if a door doesn't want to open, you can just bash it down and it'll be fine. Yeah! Alright, so that's a special uniform that makes you stinky. And that's an actual gameplay mechanic, too. Oh no, my stomach's rumbling. I better eat the tarantula on the wall. Actually, no, I better shoot the tarantula with the tranquilizer and stick it in my pocket. That's what you do in this game. Let's shoot it with a loud gun. Oh man, bathrooms are silencers. You heard it here first. Or rather, you didn't hear a thing. Freeze. Oh no, I did it again, except with the better button to use it with. Okay, yeah, the complicated controls of this game can get the best of us. Even those of us who have played hundreds upon hundreds of hours and mastered different platforms still have a slip of the finger every now and then.
Freeze.
Get that interrogation in.
Eat spoiled food? Something. Don't go. Speak. Vision storehouse is destroyed.
So it's like, a lot of the stuff they say is not necessarily cool Easter eggs or deep lore. It's like beginner's gameplay tips you would usually find in a strategy guide, or just by fucking around and finding out over many, many hours. So this is kind of redundant. I don't think I need to be doing the interrogations as much as I've been doing. What can I say? They're just fun. I just have fun interrogating enemies in Metal Gear Solid 3. We have 2 tarantulas. Glow cap I'm gonna keep in case for later. The mangrove crab that's rotten I'm gonna keep. Fish goes bad first. Wasn't there a cool fish I wanted to talk to paramedic about? Did I accidentally eat it without thinking about it? Bet it's the crab that'll go bad first. It's also not a particularly big gain, so no shame in eating 2 and freeing up the spots. Okay, so downstairs in the front receptionist desk, I'm guessing that there are still going to be guards active. One of them woke up and found his dead friend. Very morbid, disgusting. The other one, wait, I hear footsteps to my left. What's going on?
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
What was that move, Snake. What were you doing on the wall there? Yeah, today you would put the interrogation tips on a loading screen instead. God, I just love the comedy of, like, sneaking up on a guard, holding a knife to his throat, and he's trying to think of what to say. What in the world can you say to get out of that situation? Oh, God, he's got a knife to my throat. What can I do? What can I do? Eat rotten food. You get a stomachache. Where is he going? What's he gonna find? This is my favorite part of the game because of this shit. For some reason, every time I play through this game, some really, really silly shenanigans always go down in this area of the game. They invite you to put on the scientist uniform, and that unlocks a certain degree of fuckery, of guard fuckery, that has hitherto been unknown. There's silly environmental storytelling, this like book that got stashed on the roof. I think one of the guards you can interrogate will give you a hint about that one. But let's see. For now, I want to stay on the second floor and keep this caution timer going, actually. I make my way to the other wing of the building where I once was a few seconds ago. Why play with this camera? Because I've played the game too many times without this camera before. Wait, did I accidentally come out here too early? Oh no. Let me take my shirt off and then press the power button on control. No. Ah! Why? Because they're interesting camera angles that, help augment the pacing and the storytelling of the game in some interesting, undermentioned ways. One of which is trying to get
What do you think you're doing?
One thing I'm noticing is a consistent cinematic feeling with some of the cutscenes when I was like flipping around, CQCing guards and then tranquilizing one of them while the previous guard I CQC'd was on the ground and I was holding hostages and stuff. The camera was doing some zooms and some shakes that looked similar to a CQC cutscene type action sequence. The cameras sometimes very slowly and deliberately pan across beautifully arranged shots that sometimes imply interesting things regarding whose viewpoint the camera is meant to be evoking or suggesting. The camera also provides you a ample degree of vertical visibility, where in this area specifically, you can see what's directly underneath you, underneath these railings, in a way you would not be able to before for this kind of area where they want to set you up for shenanigans on... Yeah, like if you want to drop down on people below the railings, the camera is panning back to show you what's down there. So this guy... Wait, hang on. If I wanna... If I just want to run around here causing maximum trouble, it comes out real smooth and silly, and it looks funny. Sometimes the camera angles look beautiful. We haven't had one of those in a while. Actually, no, we have. The whole cave sequence is beautiful. I was playing around with beautiful camera angles, when I was on my way out of the cave. Here you can see, like, they want you to see what's above you by camera angles. You wiggle the stick around and suddenly the camera starts focusing at points of interest. Why aren't they limping? Shouldn't you be limping? That guy looked a little flustered, but no one's limping. I think they saved and reloaded their leg quality. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, you go in and out and they're already hungry. You have to reload the area to activate the hunger after blowing up the hungry shack. Hello.
You, what are you up to?
I don't know.
Hey!
Wow.
Hey!
Why? Okay, let's try that again. Look at how funny this looks. And the reason it looks funny is because the camera angles are funnier. See you later, fuckers. I'm out of here. Bye. Whee! Wait, is this the wrong basement? I think this is not the basement I was at a second ago.
We've lost the enemy. He must be hiding nearby. Hunt him down.
I'm so hungry.
Speak.
You.
Oh.
Munchies! I found some food!
What is this?
We're not going that way yet. So, the cigar gas spray is one of my favorite objects in the game. It's overpowered as shit. Wow, 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 wow. I didn't even need to be doing that. I got 25 of those. It's fine. Right up. Oops. I was not looking before leaping on that one, huh? You know what? This is fine. Maybe I should commit to it. Thank you. Wait, I'm all full. Tarantulas. Is it worth crawling around for what's... Yeah, it might be worth crawling around for what's on the other side. Oh, I was hoping the flies would be something interesting or some kind of item. There... nothing to gain from crawling around back here? I guess there was nothing to be gained from crawling around back there. If I dash through the window, will it knock this guy out? Shortcut discovered. Wait, could I have leapt through multiple windows to get to the other side real quick? Let's try this a second time.
Speak.
You...
Oh no, the scientists have way less stamina than the soldiers. Oh, no, come on. No. I wanted to, like, leap through and cause all sorts of chaos. Oh no, why did it alert the others?
We have an intruder. Support units, move out.
Have you used the cardboard box on scientists? I don't know what that would do. If it would do anything. I want to interrogate the scientist is what I'm trying to do. See if they will tell me anything I didn't already know.
Answer me. Answer me.
The lab chief's room. It's the furthest back.
Speak.
Trying to escape. You'll get put in an isolation cell.
Speak.
If you're hungry, maybe you should try the second floor.
I'm so hungry.
Okay. Cola the Doctor. The Master Collection on PC uses the same controls as the Xbox 360 version. Also the same controls on current gen Switch and Xbox consoles. Oh, that looks glorious. Last I played this was on PS3 with analog face, but they just remapped some of the functions to analog stick clicks.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink.
Oh, Snake looks adorable.
Talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism.
There's a Huey
Only the finest
photo,
workers.
a Zone of the Ender in the
It was
background.
awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society.
In the 3DS version, he has Yoshi's on his desk.
Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov.
Oh. That was an intense look you
It's him
gave
you're
us,
looking
Snake.
for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing.
Opportunity to dash out to the bathroom again quick.
It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons board here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare.
It's really weird music.
The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes,
And the Shagohod is there too?
of course.
Oh, I guess. Giant
Hey,
4K
you're not
FMV
thinking
is
of going to
playing at a
Grozny
rate
Grad.
slower than the audio.
Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress.
Also, I think I saw Rykov on the
return,
wall.
I
Yeah,
ask only
who's
that you
this?
Get that idiot out of there
Top-
and destroy
top center
the
frame.
Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this.
Oh,
Passed
never
through
mind.
a
I was
warehouse
mistaken.
on
That
your
was
way
actually
here,
Raiden.
Didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else.
With the real-time reflections on the floor.
I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot
Okay,
bear
so-
the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away.
The Zone of the Ender is the robot on the desk.
You must hurry.
Huey is the Otacon-looking guy in the photo. Who's the Rykov-looking girl in the portrait on the wall?
To capitalism!
I love communism! Okay, so since I already got everything there is to get on the way down in here, we just have to— Hey! No! Come— Fine. Karstensen, I don't think you'd be able to port Ground Zero's MGS4 mods to Delta because Delta's going to be using Unreal instead of Fox Engine. Don't know if we're going to have full mod compatibility between Metal Gears.
Who's there?
If you put the cardboard box on in front of scientists, they won't get alerted, they just stare at you bewildered. Let's do it. Oh, I can box while wearing the uniform. Wait, can you use the box to get past them at close range? I think you can! That's not an alert, that's a caution mode.
Help me! Somebody!
Okay, so third time's the charm. New trick discovered. This should be easy if I give it a serious shot. Also, I should quit trying to do this. I'm not playing on European Extreme. The caution mode especially is genuinely good fun to play through. I should be committing to some of these fuck-ups instead of retrying. What am I doing?
Someone's in here. I'm so hungry.
Wait, he was supposed to get sig sprayed. Not entirely sure what went wrong, but fifth time's the charm, fifth time's the charm. Wait, wasn't I supposed to be committing to these things? Let me get a stun grenade down out of the room. And a smoke grenade. Pretty funny. Cannot deny. This is a pretty funny caution phase to be committing to.
Huh? Hey! Nobody here. Huh? Hey! Hey, stop! Huh? Huh? Hey!
Bye. Yoink! We're out! Dun 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 dun!
Hungry. I haven't done this in so long.
Oops. I forgot the silencer wasn't on. It seems fine? We're fine! That guy, I just saw a guy who should have been able to hear that gunshot, and it's fine, he's fine. He didn't hear nothing.
So hungry. I haven't eaten in so long.
That was beautiful. Also, the lighting is actually beautiful. This is a very ridiculously good-looking PS2 game. Oh yeah, I got some crab meat for the fear. I also got some rotten glowcat mushrooms, but those would be useful for me. What is it? The venom of the Brazilian wandering spider? Oh my gosh. He's doing little shouts. So, we should talk about how there's a character in Death Stranding whose name is John McClane, and that's an actual in-universe reference. Yeah, the in-universe references to movies that exist in the universe and in real life is something that Kojima doesn't stop doing ever.
Paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting death at all.
Evil Cold War Spider-Man?
The boss is a friend.
He is a Spider-Man.
I will give you fear such as you've never experienced.
Spider-Man, we gotta stop Volgan from launching the Davy Crockett Spider-Man.
It is time.
Also, I can't help but notice from some camera angles how ridiculously pathetic Snake looks right now, and the fear is just giving him all the time in the world to react, and neither of them are just shooting each other, and both of their problems would immediately be solved by just shooting the other guy. Woo! Okay, so we want to take out our rotten and poisonous food. Crab, mushroom. Actually, do we have any poisonous food? I don't think we do. I think I can put away the spiders for now, too. The cigar gas might actually come in handy for the boss fight. Okay. Wait, no, what about the handkerchief? Did I miss the handkerchief? I thought I remembered picking it up, but then I guess I died. Oh well. I guess we're playing through Metal Gear Solid 3 without the handkerchief. Okay. We're gonna go for a non-lethal takedown. This happens every time I play Metal Gear Solid 3. There's only really good food left in my pockets. Maybe I'll pick up some garbage junk food during the boss fight. So I want to wait until he gets hungry, right? Boom, 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 boom.
Now, what are you looking at?
I believe this boss battle also gets ridiculously easy from the subsistence cam. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know if I've ever really done the thing where I got up in the trees and started spearing him right back. That was a lot of damage I just did really quickly.
Stuff is rotten. The fear.
I didn't get hit once, did I?
I see it. The fear.
So not only did he explode, but he also exploded into a shitload of crossbow bolts. Where were those? Where was he keeping those? Were those sewn into his uniform or something? Whee! I need better equipment for this area. Oh, everyone's gonna be hungry in here, aren't they? Oh, maybe I'll get to use my third item of rotten food in here. That works better. Keep the tranquilizer. God, those shadows makes character mode. Oh, right, the sensors. I'm so not accustomed to equipping the normal mode sensor because of how much time I have spent playing this on stupid modes. Wait a second. I think the sonar detect. What's the deal with that? Okay, so on the radar in the screen, on the pie slice, my pie slice, it's pointed south. What are these dots that it's picking up? Now they're like behind me, but they should be in front of me. Okay. The first person view radar is misleading. Is it camera shenanigans or something else going? Either way, it's going to be very fun doing this area again, but with the top-down advantage. If I go down now, I'll get spotted. Wait, maybe not, actually. Oh, well, I'll get spotted by the guy immediately underneath me, but not him I was worried about seconds ago when I was saying those words. Ah. Oops. One, 145. Nah, I don't think I want to commit to this. I think I want to give it a retry. Oh, come on, give me 45. You should be able to throw rats onto enemies so that they'll freak out. I agree. Why not? Also, are you invincible while you go down from fake death pill? I have a lot of good ideas. Okay, so I gotta be real careful with my footstep sound. Like, walking is like louder than wrestling cards. Oh, I forgot to blow this thing up? Can't believe I forgot to blow this thing.
Who's that?
Yeah. Good enough for normal mode.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out.
She said that's so mean.
I have an idea. There are some ruins
like
at the
she was
top
just
of the
rubbing
mountains.
in how
Meet me
obvious it is. What? How could Snake be so stupid as to even
Wait.
ask?
There's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah. I'd hate to have it be the end
The
for me.
end for me. Oh boy, they're never gonna stop doing these puns for a while. We got some excitingly difficult jungle sneaking ahead. Some of the best in the whole game. I am greatly looking forward to using all of my learned skills and finesse to elegantly make it through all of these areas so clean and easily on the first try. Look at how good this looks. Okay, whoever needs to, oh, this is ridiculously good looking for PlayStation 2. Yeah, whoever was asking why play games with this, why play the game with this angle, for at least a short while up the forest way here, you get some picture postcard quality camera angles. Yeah, if I was looking at this whole entire image as one composted shot instead of zooming in on every individual angle, it looks gorgeous, it looks picturesque. And you would have missed that otherwise. God, that looks good. So I believe there's a fork in the road right here that might even be less noticeable by the third-person camera angle because the left side will look kind of concealed by the tall grass. But I think the right side will have a bit of a height advantage. Oh, also, the Fear's Hornet suit may come in handy for this section here. I hear hornets. Right here. Yeah. I can hear them, but I can't see them. I would have thought this was a fruit. Oh, now that I'm real up close, I can actually finally see them. Okay, let's put that uniform on and see what happens when I shoot it with a silenced shot. Maybe the stun grenades, I guess, are the least useful thing in my pocket right here. Okay, now there should be a guy up ahead to the left, right? Yeah, there he is. Get him, Hornets. Go. Camouflage, uniform. Hornets. Wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows her to tame hornets. Maybe, like, Sigint will give us the tutorial? Is it distance activated? Do I just gotta get... Yeah, I just gotta get closer to him. Oh, but look at that. It fucked me up anyway. Okay, let's restart this and try that again. Huh. So maybe what I should do, try to lure the guard close to me instead of get close to him.
Answer me.
Fire support request 1-4.
This is Patrol, requesting fire support. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Commencing fire support. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. This is HQ. Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursuing.
something.
There's nothing here.
Radio, we need backup.
Hornet. Yeah. The camo indexes on Hornet Stripe aren't bad either. This is great. So long as I'm going slow and patient enough, I just have to get slightly close to guards and chase them off non-lethally. There goes another.
Who's that?
Oh, but they can still step on me on their way out. Okay. Nah, we'll give it one more go. We're gonna combine this with the thermal. That's how I'll get through here. I'll get through here with the power of hornets and thermal goggles. I think the thermal goggles might be more useful than the motion detector. There's going to be another fork in the road ahead, and I want to take the right, the two directions. Left and right, I want to take right. I don't mean to imply that one.
Who's that?
Oh, come on. I was even strafing around the tiny little tree. Yeah, we're gonna try to get all the boss camos. Someone suggested AP sensor instead. I left the fear camo behind? Oh boy.
Who's that? Come in, HQ.
I have to go back for it, it's the fall. I'm also actually looking forward to the stealth.
What's wrong?
It's the enemy.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
That was pretty smooth. That was pretty tight. Okay, now where's this camo hiding? There it is. Blended right in. The green box into the green camo. Which I think is kind of sort of the point of that camo. Doesn't it give you a ridiculously high rating at the cost of stamina? George, will you finish the game tonight? I don't think so. Maybe I should do a speed run sometime. I don't know what kind of a run I'm doing this time. I'm doing a cinematic run, that's right. Whoops! I did not intend for that to look half as cool as it ended up looking. Okay, I got the camo. Bye. See you later, guys. I think they're chasing after me. I think I hear footsteps behind me. Maybe not. Maybe it was just the echo. Either way, I see a book that I definitely want. There is someone here somewhere. Bumpa! Turning fear into laughter. Thanks for the $10, Macars. Okay. Wait. No. There's a problem with this arrangement that I have set for myself here. Maybe not so quite. I'm just gonna go back to south. To Vestigornage South, and put on the Hornet uniform and get a loadout ready for the area ahead. And it refills your batteries.
No one here after all.
HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to determine the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Who's that?
Oh, come on. What was the hit detection on that CQC button that I just pressed?
This is HQ.
Oh, but now it's not the same. There's no exciting caution phase to sneak past. I'm just, like, obsessed with this Hornet idea. It's so fun. I spotted a guy on the left, but I really want to go right. But what I think I've learned from the past couple attempts of going right, is maybe I should just give it up. Oh wait, no, this looks like a good hiding spot. Go, Hornets, get 'em! What is their deal? Do I have to point a gun at someone or something? I think they just have to get close. Which would make sense if a guard is approaching my hiding spot, right? Oh. But maybe I could go past him now. I don't think the Hornets triggered the trap. I think that was me. There are a lot of Hornet nests in this area, though. That is good. Let me put on normal camo as soon as I... Okay, now the next area is very, very fun. I want to get through there non-lethally with no alerts. I want a lot of tarantula. Traction. I don't think they have any mines in the next. Fox might actually. But won't. Wait, so the Hornets left me when I took the Payne's uniform off. I wonder if that means I could take the uniform off to send the Hornets after people? Oh, there's two of them ahead. I'll wait these guys out. Actually, no, I'm gonna screw around with them. I'll start EQC knocking them out. When the second guy in line passes me, I'll start working my way up to the first guy from behind. They don't notice Snake rotate, I have noticed.
Speak.
A good sniping point. Up from the cliffs.
Is there a tactical purpose to the shirtless/naked suit? I think it burns less stamina.
Open the floor hatch.
Speak.
TNT. Under the bed.
Speak.
God, this area.
If you want to learn more,
wanna
take a
learn
look at the
more.
survival viewer map.
This area is full of goodies. These guys are full of trivia about how complicated the next area coming up. Stuff is gonna be unfed. I would like to adjust the controller's dead zone and sensitivity. Oh, I see hornet nests. That's a hornet nest, right? One. Yes! Yes! The funny thing is that the crouch walk isn't even that much faster than the crawl, but the camo index gains from it might not be worth the speed sacrifice. How many more guards are around? I got 2 out front. There's 1 patrolling outside. Did I get him off his patrol to come to me? 2 outside. Does look like the radio guy to the right of those 2 has a moment where boy, I am immersed right. Anyone in those who might spot me? really bad idea. Like a bad idea.
Who's that?
That was a bad idea. Maybe it wasn't that bad of an idea. It was fine. That was fine. I'll commit to that. Could have gone smoother, but they didn't call in any backup, and all three of the only remaining guards who were relevant all went down really quickly. There will be some kind of an interesting getaway to make because of this business that's now happening. What is wrong? Sonar is only picking up the conscious guy. The range doesn't seem very long. There are a ton of different ways in and out of this house, and I believe some of the explanation for the very non-linear design going on in this area owes to how this was used as a prototype for one of the multiplayer maps in the online mode for MGS3 Subsistence. How many of those guys actually got up? Oh, they're still down there. Cute. Is my escape gonna be that interesting? Might not be. I could just run out. Can't run that way. Why is there a book there in the grass? You're walking near me. Oh. It's been a while since... Something's going on with their animations. That's adorable. Oh no! What are they doing? Where? Oh. And we're out. Wait, should I get the food? No, I don't need food. I don't need anything. I need to ramp the difficulty up and make this game interesting. Even when playing by the original camera angles, it's like, I still know exactly what to do and where to go and how to optimize this stuff. I think. Made a few mistakes. Pretty minor. I don't think I'm optimal compared to just belly crawling with ammo. They're in love. The two guards with their butts stuck together were in love. That was the problem with their animation system, yes. Should be a... 80%, it's not gonna matter. Wait for him to go. Can I? He's coming towards me. I'm gonna back up into the grass and hope he doesn't step on me. Oh no. Is the spider uniform draining my stamina faster? Also, I thought I put on normal, like, woodland camo instead of that. Oh no, I had spider camo on because I automatically clicked on the item at the top of the list that had the I automatically picked on the highest number without thinking about it.
Hey, this works.
Maybe they should just tell you in the codex, when you begin the mission, that you really should belly crawl everywhere. That's the trick, isn't it? You can belly crawl your way through this whole game and it's fine. Okay, here's what the cutoff point for the night is probably gonna be, I think. Oh, where could it be? Where could it be? I think that was the parrot. You hear the parrot? It's a really weird noise.
Hello, hello.
Gen's beautiful friend.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey.
I think he's that way.
Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. you'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Do they actually render him somewhere in there when the camera's panning? I would hope so. Like, maybe it would take the Master Collection 4K HD re-release to spot the sniper in the cutscene.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage.
So they're gonna play Hunt Showdown with each other.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Want this to be the end for me. Unfortunately, though, it is going to have to be the end for the stream. We're just gonna press the select button and learn about a fun movie.
Save?
Yeah. Why would I not want to save?
Well, it just feels like something bad could happen.
It's just your imagination.
It is getting kind of late, paramedic. It is almost midnight. We should wrap up Metal Gear Monday, right? And return next week for Metal Gear Monday, right? In about 1 week, 7 days time, correct?
Make sure you come back as soon as you can.
Oh, no movie trivia. Well, I guess we'll just have to find out what sort of movie trivia we might have missed on another exciting episode of Metal Gear Monday, which will be occurring, for those who are watching the YouTube stream, approximately 1 week into the future. It's one week, right? 1 week is how long it takes to wait between Metal Gear Mondays, correct? 7 days. 24 times 7 hours. That equals up to 1 week where I will return to this spot where I saved the game for 1 week from now.